Thank you for the button, Darth. 56 months. Wow. Last time, we finished the Evil Lease after resuming on Thursday to make up for my issues on Monday. More or less a good Samaritan. We bested the lighthouse and without dying, which I am very impressed with. I'm still happy about. We got to laugh at Ramsay getting kidnapped. It was hilarious. And now we're here. Yee, mate boots. Well, Katie made them for her Discord and asked, and she said, yeah, sure, I can put them up, so I did. They're good emotes then. How are you doing, Darth? That's good. That is good. Tonight, we're resuming plot. Hey, Dome and celebrate with the bubbly fish. The liberation of Alamigo signals the end of an era of tyranny. Here, on the cusp of a new age of freedom, where people must decide how they will greet their future and reconcile with their past. What path lies ahead for Lise and her efforts to rebuild the nation? What choices plague Fordola from within her prison cell? And to where will her bound return, now the dream for his homeland is being, at last, become a reality? Ah, I was wondering why you weren't about. Oh, weird. Hey, glad you're home, Bubs. Sucks that the journey wasn't good, though. Oh, the journey was fine. Well, did you at least have a good time? Well, that's good. As a heads up, I've still not seen the last two matches of Payback. I really had to go to sleep. But the rest of the show I thought was fine.
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Man, these cutscenes have got a lot more animated.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Now, don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me? I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Fair enough, Darth. I hope you enjoy when you get to it. Right then, let's go on and find Master Olivier. Actually, leave it to me. I want you to fresh for our journey. Wait for us out by the Aetheryte. We'll be along shortly. See you there. Let's see, what else did we have? We have... Greetings, Lena. Just seem we are to accompany Ironblood on a matter of escapade. Have you any idea what the guards are to? Allow me to explain. I am going to quickly. Now think the events at Alamigo occurred before when Alamigo was still monarch and Theodoric was sat at the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruins suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of this ended with Valgor's Reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of the rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were collapsing to steal his crown, as he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sod he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said the royal treasury was hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Ah! I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. It seems we have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. Would I be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search for your prize, tempting it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's elaboration, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn to dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. The gold lust drained away as quick as it had come. And the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Like a box. The news of Doma and Alamiga's liberation has rekindled the revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Damascus is already set up for rebellion. Which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Alvinaud, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters failed, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere. So, we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yeah. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to Alid's archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garlings are petitions about such things. If they uncovered the troves during their occupation, the event is certainly to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked the palace servants and officials on Theodric's Day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'll be looking for the people who have been seen 40 summers or more, assuming that they can tell you about the king and the bloody deeds. Many prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Ironbald, we try your luck in the fringe of the peaks. Rolina makes their way around the Legan Quarter. And there I was saying I was the party leader. Not on mine, of course. That'd be about it, eh? Think of me afterwards at Galber's Gate. Yeah. In the palace? No, not me, lass. Sure you've heard stories of the Mad King. Here's an old public execution up in the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown, swung at the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I might stay far away from the palace as possible. You want to hear old maid stories, do you? Hi, well, most of what I know is from the Mad King's common knowledge. We only seen His Royal Majesty when he did to attend the executions he ordered. And wow, after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. That's how he started seeing assassins in every shadow. And once they flew outside the palace walls, I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Yes, indeed. Relena Mobile! Away! Hey, Ori. I started the pleasure of King Theodric. I lived to tell a tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life. And one I sort of forget. How the night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing through the inner chambers. Which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we stand still as statues, try not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street and ask old Errol. He was the king's head scribe. Well, mind if I do? Yes, I'm Alarod. What do you want of me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. If Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know King Theodoric's paranoia and the public execution of his kingsmen? Those were terrible enough. But in his last days, the king fevered mind set upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturs to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family. A magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. Resulting monstrosities were then cast into darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. Brothers of King Theodoric will report to share his madness, that may have been his kindness that the monarchy ended with him. So what I'm hearing is Alamigo's reforming new monarchy. That would have zero side effects. All hail Queen Lys! Oh, whoever king of the King Raban. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I secured the Imperial records ready to mention fantastical treasures. I found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of controlled discovery, hoping to enrich himself. I find it rather unlikely that so valuable treasure would stay secret for long. I conclude our prize either does not exist, or the Imperial somehow overlooked it. What about you, Relena? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turn to the monsters? What could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? That old man in Galgara spoke in the palace subterranean prison. He said no personal allegations. The Imperial archives were also sound in such appeals inside the palace grounds. Could this crime fall a bit inspired to be her yarn, do you think? Do you believe him, Lena? If he was afraid, that does lead credence to the tale. I'm not sure how that helps us in this search. Do not be so hasty. That Olaf's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden. May I share my theory? There's another for verify. Halvald, spoke of a light-hearted adventurer. My sense of deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamega mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced the spot on my skin was an itch emerging splurged high. Like the kind you see in purebred Guardians. My brother did not care for this tilting reminder of my heritage. War paint starts to cover the scar. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo. A feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. Best I can say about the years of fall is I survived. But I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound on the other side of the wall. It was then I turned to adventuring, and that road led me to the company of the Scions. I tell you this so you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I just steal an ordinary folk for a musty crust of bread. With the Ajax gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Avold, and I apologize. That cannot be pleasant to recall. Rolina? Are you content to surrender the treasure of our false noble cause? I claim the thrill of adventure as your reward. I shall be glad to tell you my theory. On the resting place of my kid's troll, if you're minded to hear it. And I would notice recursion. It smells. As was confirmed, Rolina can smell fear. Actually, I may have it be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. Is a rabble treasure hunter over here as a plan, you mean? Good thinking! That is not exactly the reason. It's certainly a valid concern. Let us convene on the southern edge of Loch Seld. Oh, this is not a job for Rolina Mobile. But Rolina Plane! Why do you get the feeling Alpha was going to be the adults? I mean, Alpha is often the adult, but I will remind you that I am also an adult. Sound adult though. Here goes along with it. That's true. I do have a habit of doing that. Forgive me. It's not my intention to draw up proceedings. I simply wish to have the locks in sights while I explain things. Prior to the Great Flood of the Sixth Emerald Calamity, the solid lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th National Era. From what we know of this period, the city was already deserted by the time the wars began to rise, having already been destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I I further summarize that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. They are required to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they're meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. As thus we know that Core Salvatore was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance in the old city will magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers under the gods the Amigos never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages, which they do not, really. Lena, will you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for the underwater realm into the ruins? While you're there, our Vault and I will dig on scroll portal within the palace. Alfie is often an adult around us. Granted, he's very mature for his age. Awesome swimming. Let's put things back on. So, oops! I think I somehow end up in a dire docks. I do like that you can actually see the ruins here. Right? And there's the destination. The Mad King may have been mad, but he did have a good idea for where to hide things. Underwater ruins, underwater ruins. Up, game. There we go. This afternoon, we have searched the prison beneath the palace and found the door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? Blub blub. And you believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent! Then I propose we proceed with from our respective entry points and look up to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, you two. We might as well make it a race. Victor goes to the first adventure to find the treasure. Godspeed! Oh, yep. We actually can't NPC this one. The jewelry is quite low. Right. Let's go get a mender. Wait, you hear that? Oh no, really? Check this out. It's like Johnny music. Dun 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 dun. That music is traumatizing. You can't mend! Oh! Oh, that's a problem. Alright, I cannot be allowed to die. Well, this will be interesting. Actually, wait. There's an easy way out of this. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. Also, I see that this is still on. Let's turn that off. Also, as the regular chair who's still lives in the Chicago sphere of influence, it says every fiber of being swept over. Oh, yeah. He handled that in the worst way possible. Now, nah, be handled in the worst way possible. The other guy is also a shithead, but my god. I'm still going to see what he has to say himself when that finally drops. Wait, really? Oh, it's been there a while, Ori. I flipped them out. But, I have a bunch of titles. They unlock based on certain quests or points when you hit things. Like it could be the Azure Dragoon, Nidhogg Slayer, Deck Holder, Postwoman, Silk Friend. Fit the red? That one fits. Oh, they did! Okay, let me put it to you this way. As soon as Tony Khan was actually at threat of being hurt, as well as the other kid, my sympathy for Punk in this died. Granted, I didn't have much sympathy for Punk to begin with. But any violence to anybody else, now, I do think the entirety of the Elite should also actually be chucked from AEW. Granted, that might just be my own bias against them. But their petty childness is just going to form a new... If they're going to push someone to do this again, Because they're man-children. And that's what man-children do. But Puck deserved to be fired. He deserved to be fired as soon as he put hands on Perry. But, I don't really have much to say about the entire incident. I'm not a fan of AEW. I've made that point plain. And there'll be some big reasons for that, so I can't be unbiased in this. Yeah, sorry. I've had the red for a while. That's why she didn't know it's a sooner. Where's the stream call going on? Whoops. Fair. You're allowed to enjoy it. I just know I know my feelings about it would just bring the mood down. That's why I don't join in the mood. But like, take what started the fight's origin as an example of this. I can't stand over I can't stand that type of mindset or extra violence in my wrestling. You want to use real glass? Go right ahead. I ain't watching that shit. I watch athletes do stunt work in a safe way for my entertainment. I'm not here to watch blood sport just to prove how hard a man you are. Which I actually wasn't a big fan of the tag match on the weekend because of that. But that's on almost every AEW show. And I feel, watching it, even in a pirated way that I would be in that case, I'm encouraging it. Time to turn off. Currently waiting for a scallop pump, and it just did! My goodness, Captain! Your good luck card. The fact I need to wait for Fuse again is part of the reason why I wanted to wait longer for Patch. But I just wanted to play it. How are you doing, Cat? Uh-oh. It's a warrior. I got one. Thank you. That's good. Horse. I do not remember this fight at all. This would have been so rarely caught. guys are on the boardwalk. That would work. Hey, let's do it. Exactly what One Piece should be. Of all the things to get live action adaptation, it'd be One Piece that hits the ground in a good way. Oh, hey, it's the fusion of Angemon and Aquilamon. Why does it exist? Most of it was paid on. So you're stuck kicking him aside. That sounds like it's workable, Cat. Yeah. Like... And it's also unavoidable that sometimes someone will get start bleeding. Much like with Finn and Ace. Anyway, time to become a ghost. Ooh, spooky. We're just in the war now, everybody. then you get things like, oh, I'm going to have a boot full of Tic Tacs and shove it at your face. Why? Because I liked watching when I was a kid. And I'm still a kid. Oh yeah. It's like an old friend comes back, ain't no worry. It's starting now. It seems like the time Broad and Zeta started to like or at least respect Morgan. Yeah, I think he's gone over himself a little. Also, hey, behold, The Mad King! Look at that painting! Such gold. It's like an evil master school professor. Yeah! But just the eyes, just... Oh yeah! I can see why this guy got called the Mad King. Do we have a... We do not, I don't think, Cat. Well, please let it become one, though. I mean, that looks better than Game of Thrones, but... Well, yes! This one's got purple hair. It's one of those Scooby-Doo things where... I wish, Ori. I wish. I won.
Bugger it.
Are you all right?
Aye. Aye. Everything's still attached.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
That was a pleasant walk.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our... fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Most armored gloves actually are mitten-like, Darth. It's chain mittens. And yeah, it's a good time. It's one of the very few times we are just get to be adventurers. Yeah. I'm involved, and I fear to forge ahead at the fastest pace we can manage. I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time, we should agree on a manner of handicap. Ah, but we may have lost Alphino. But think of what we found. Why, I'm still reeling at the side of the Mountain of Riches. What, like how you reel at the side of the Floating Spectre, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Lolita. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. But yeah, most gauntleted hands, especially chainwheel ones, would actually just have like a mitten instead of armoring each individual finger. Like his actually look like they are armored on the other side. But really, all you need to do is be able to actually hold something in your hand when you're wearing armor. Not fine finger dexterity. It's not like you're painting or writing in it. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news. And I think Lise will be the first. Seconded. There is to be a meeting of the representative for across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Sorry, you could do, but I do want to have a different menu. No, I completely forgot about our hall, which we have. Let's have Hippo. I was the same, DJ. I completely had forgotten who he was. And he's even in Stormblood a fair bit. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with the classic smash and grab dungeon crawl. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Luis, and I'm sure you're going to like the answer. You're rich. You're joking! The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth! So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Lena and Alphino with their party. The credit for finding it really should go to them. But for what to be with all, I vote it all go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, but there's so much you can say. Arnvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it all on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw a plan for distributing spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything. I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Take breaths. Tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they're starting to make demands. You best come and see for yourself. Buddy soldier, away!
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me! brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
Vengeance! Oh, come on, let me fight the mob. I just need a few more EXP for a level. I need an expansion for that, Ori. Verdolin or Skulls may have aspired to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To the countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind. After 20 years of Imperial rule, it is no surprise that the people would seek a target for their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. My thanks, Raman. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. It is difficult to tie this as them. It was the same rage as was our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, and all that spent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. There are reports of mobs forming all over. They be targeting folk known to have incorporated the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even taught to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. Those are grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. Representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives, exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. I wouldn't be right as far as to dictate an ancient future on our own, so I'm planning the summons and sorts. gonna find Atalanta at the queer. Amigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which part it takes. The matter for those in its sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt the proceedings. Then I say kill her and be done with it. She herself is actually put to death. Nah, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now. But where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There wouldn't be anyone left. And we be no better than Theodric or Zenos. Begging your pardon, but might be allowed to speak with Ferdola? Only a caught glimpse of her past. A moment, anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things. But in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the present guards when you're ready. I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Ferdola her powers. I'm fairly warned, friends. She will test you. But let your emotions come to your judgment when she does. Speaking of, I can't wait for Red Mace to get. Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be fun. I want to see what they do. I really want to see how our combo continues. Finish the Heavens Word Paladin quest, frankly, Sam. You're buying a jump potion following your combo stores. Yeah, but I don't know how to play it. And I want to know how to play it. My best guess is we do our combo, we then do Bear Holy or Bear Flare. We get our what's it called in our cannon? Scorch and then Resolution. And then maybe Fair Blizzard? I don't know. I really don't know, and I'm really curious to see what they do. I also kind of want us to get more support abilities. More than our tiny resistance bubble. The commander's permission to enter then. Actually, DG, I think they're eagle owls. They're feathers. So we were both wrong.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away! I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of army.
We're citizens! We have rights!
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Fadela, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you're no better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Hey, CJ. And I did not know that, Darth.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay! You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Oh, I love all three of these options. I really do love all three options. Like, I'm fairly sure this is the snarky answer. This is a beautiful tribute to being a scion at its core, as well as to an old friend. And this is just the Neo answer. I choose to. I think in my initial playthrough, I went with the first one. I kind of feel like the middle one more this time. Let's chat for preference. Two.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go. Boy, that cutscene's a lot to take in. That's fair, GG. For those that we can get saved. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we're giving Fordola something to think about at least. Aye. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Elena, but the visions only come to me now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having the moments all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who was born with the echo and one who was artificially imbued with it? Well, Immortal Flames has scoured every research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might find some answers for us. General Alden will there for overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we? They chose really good seats to do flashes with as well. But yeah, I am not someone you want to use the echo on. I'm really not.
Oh, I. Especially by the end of Headwalker. Yeah, I forgot there's just people random walking about in here. Yeah! She's limited to this point in the plot line. Oh my. What news? Spoke over Dola, I take it. Yes. As expected, didn't say very much. But it wasn't a total waste of time. Ironville noticed something about her. I think she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. And we found anything here, which might explain why it's so different for her. We've been hard pressed just to organize the research materials. Not a little study though. Give me Frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance. If you have time to lend a hand. At a place with no innate capacity to manipulate ether, the Guardians conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments. Is it really that bad? Wow. The device in which Cryle had been held seems even more ominous now than you know its purpose. It's found in positive marked supply subject. Well, this one layers label master subject. Fireworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice lately? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. For which purpose, however, I cannot tell you. This section to me. You are very well known for your intelligence, Lise. I have no doubt you'll be able to suss it out. This the MC is laid on a wild goose chase. Aha! Everyone of them reflect on these experiments. You show signs of external injury. We're always being able to determine if they perish from a forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operation would be much appreciated. Rena, shall we start with you? Taking a combination of testimonies of Cryo and Thancred, I did begin to see what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single cannon with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Cryle, the pattern of etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they're trying to recreate Kryle's echo. I believe so. Which will explain our prisoner's present state. Kryle's possessed with an unrivaled ability to hear the whisper of the souls, and it seems probable that the procedure engineered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldier who guards Fordola, many of them lost family and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at their door, night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But don't you just see the past? You live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what I'd do if one and the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, the sail was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Racefunker's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those who lived she destroyed. The gut must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. When the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They can give the echo to anyone. To an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can from these god-forsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She will not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you were to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you are telling them. People respond to passion, but not if it's fate. I understand. Thank you, General. We should lead the flames to it. Let's go. You don't even get to keep the Knot Sword. They can keep the ship. Good news! We have good news! Besides not keeping the Master Sword? Well, not Master Sword? Looking for answers about the echo, and I'm being schooled by Raban. There's more evidence I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to the commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority. And how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do with everything he hears settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble when he got back, might he not want to stay? There's a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue their life, they must build an Oda or start again in lands of their rebirth. Relina, a moment. I'm newly returned from Uda with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands you have responsibilities here, but asks that you pay to visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away for a business to other matters. Until next time, my friends. With the Sultana? Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be a perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those. Alphino, it does please everyone's that comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Relina. I got one of the swords from the other categories. It's a sword from Arena and it looks better. Still does much. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we have about to Arvinold? I'm at your beck and call. I'll actually get back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and then start preparing the big meeting. Oh, send Animal to my regards, Lena. And ours too. Have your please. We shall see you on your return. Yes, I was waking up Animal. That's good. Now, I remember what this next little arc is. I remember it quite clearly, actually. Actually, no, the main MSQ you said. Why is it always fireworks when I come to the main cities? Why? It must be Darth. The only explanation. Or it might be because it's 12 fucking hours of the day. The Madras do it. It was an honor to face you in the tournament. Since that day, I've spent every moment in practice hours striving to attain some fraction of your skill with the blade. Ah, forgive me. You are here for your audience with the Sultan. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure? Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
For the record, I have not done the Paladin quests. I wanted to see how the level skip worked. So I used on Paladin. So I now have a level 80 Paladin. I do not know how to play it. I only recommend you ever get something like that if you want the guild for some reason, or if it's on an alt and you already know the class you're playing. But hey, that just might be a class you're not jiving with and you just want the achievements, which is fair. Anyway, I need to go to the quicksand. Well, this is awkward. But, Darth, I'm a red mage! The power of the echo. Outside the quicksand. Remember your play? Perhaps you remember Mira, the merchant's daughter? There's a persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subject unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me. But for this particular thing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people in all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea. And I would make you use of your worldwide experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stormstrom, just beyond the gates of Nald. I did add it to my favorites, right? Or am I gonna have to put it on the bar? I might end up putting it on the bar just anyway. Yeah, I did. Let's put it here for now. I am the Phoenix! I am Burb. Look upon this procession. Such a tired tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements, down on his predators both. The city's mighty walls, but I'm selling so much stuff today, good God! Overflows of people is, and it's endless blessed in the hands of Neld himself. No refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Dul Da. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown and are desperate. At least the Sultan, and the blame falls upon me. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road and unholy air. I shall bird again. I love this mount. I love birds in general, so. But yeah, I think I've sold like 4 things since the stream began. It's quite unusual. It was here in this wholly unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were running from an inspection of our interest in Eastern Athena when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was a simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban was offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even my parents' death were orchestrated by the monarchists, who could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a believable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Also, I planned to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences of my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monitor's damnable games. Forgive me my outbursts. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let's return to Oda and visit the Colosseum. Yeah, if I had to deal with all real. That's capitalists for you. Clap. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of documented signings and ceremonies. For years I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit. I was fully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come up from this ignorant chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum I first met Raban. Imagine I'd been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. I paid the bull of Alamigo against some dozens of rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. My royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned how the gambling ring had arranged for Rabat to die in the stands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rabat had a single opponent in this match, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade and surface. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I had to dismiss it as a piece of theatre. As you know, Rabat is a man of his word. Though it took him many 5 years of blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat in the syndicate. And then I had my blade.
You mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace! Come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raban!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Her sprint wasn't on cooldown. Words cannot express express what the man means to me. There are others who we care deeply for. Well, me, of course. Type of chancellor for me is as the of a grandsire for his grandchild. But what matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maid service for counsel. Rauban was the authority of the Syndicate position. It was the first sword I could wield. His was only the edge which could cut the strings that bound me. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's court for long. And there are other places I would visit. To the Arzamenor, so sorry. Ours are so strong and fast as any other race. That's broken doing. It's also they all jump to the same height, so Lala can jump this high. I'm trying to heal these guys up there dying, which really suffer things. But, you know, potatoes can zoom. They can jump and they can And boy, can they lift. I always love when I come across people doing the actual MSQ. Must weird them out seeing someone level 90 doing it. When a calamity threatened Raban led the Alliance forces to battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon the Smog would have the power to browse 12. Since that day, I made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if you are rightfully celebrated as a champion because you have led the line 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of the monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles of Ul'dah. I've chosen my path, Relina. With Alamigo now freed from the Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already many displaced Alamigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan skill in Rauga's reach for any who would wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter, employment, if they are to survive. And this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. My suggestion. You have a visit to the Gold Sorcerers in order. His proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is the one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Then he now explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and will see the word is sent to the Golden Saucer. Godbert should be one of the two glad to receive us. Will he meet us closed? That is an important question. Because if he isn't, that means he's going to attack one of us. That's the wrong way. He'll meet us halfway. That is the Manderville way. Or at least the Godbert way. Heldy's always trying to be fully dressed. His clothes have a habit of being disintegrated though. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, and this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess some excitement. I had heard descriptions of this splinter, I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come away here to fritter away the royal coin. Robert will be expecting us. Come, let's head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. You won't be spending any money though. It's literally impossible to lose money here. I believe this is where we meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we wait for his coming? My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies unnecessary, Godbert. The request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available in such short notice. Holy shit! He's fully dressed, guys! And the intrepid Verlene dressed knight and Sultana herself were calling. There's no more important engagement. He can wear trousers! As the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware that many of Al Amigo's displaced sons and daughters will want to return to the newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them the suffering. What advice have you and me on the matter of how it might be best distributed? The unusual circumstance of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice is you stop. Taxing what does well to save all Amigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most sympathetically, I agree with you, Grace, that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what benefit is there for Ul'dah in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Urbani's displaced, I thought you were the very last person to seek benefit of their misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be labouring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavour to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. You intend to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. Then we must consider Ul'dah as unpardoned and downtrodden. Should they hear that you spend the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Al Amigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster your resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. In any support I pledge to refugees must promote self-sufficiency, must also serve the interests of the people of Ul'dah. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Al Amigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandible, and thank you for your candor. And thus we continue the very complex road of politics. Seriously, I completely forgot he wore trousers in this cutscene. We finally know what makes her wear pants, guys. Being the Sultana. That's all. That's what it takes. Being the leader of his fucking nation. Prophets. The thought never even crossed my mind. I was standing about lamenting and my naivety but did not do any good. I cautiously considered my lesson learned and press on. Lena, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it will seem wise to consult someone with an active business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Order Trading Company. If you hold this Hancock quill in high esteem, I am content to lead by you. You may repay my faith by returning to the Secretary and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit their shores, I am not the leisure for the lengthy sea voyage. Assuming you will travel as adventurers, or what to do, I shall wait you to report by no doubt. Fair journey to you, Rita. And a swift one, if you please. So what do I owe you the pleasure? Are you here in business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear Rolina, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you have come to me, truly flattered. But why sell for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul bearer qualified to advise Her Grace and the Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are starting to fill his garbode with gold. I should happily arrange a meeting for you. Say the Scion's former headquarters at Thanalan, making sense, it would seem suitably neutral venue for negotiations. Don't you think? Very well, Relina. May your dealings prove fruitful. I do believe he just completely threw us out there. He does not want to deal with this alternate. I'm gonna kill you. Oh! I was trying to... That was unusual. Might need to talk to Bob to see if that one should be turned back on or not. I didn't even know I had auto mod. Welcome back, Melina. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business. I had hoped to keep the monitor at arm's length, and Tim in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat him with if I to rule him down effectively. Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Let's go on ahead to the waking sands and prepare for his coming. So this is where the Scions first congregate. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work then. The further meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have an appointment room to ourselves.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identify the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
So, does chat know the answer to this? The only thing about MMOs is that the salt is real. Can I go back to killing gods? Or mix? Is there a road dragon somewhere?
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Before I head out, I want to check something real quick. Oh no, we were in the room for it. Ariane, how you doing back here? Until a new dawn breaketh over the realm, I shall continue to serve. Okay. By the 12, you actually did it! Oh, Migo, free at last! Harval must be beside himself with joy. I fear I will never be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his valuable expertise. Thank you, Relina. I could not have done it without you. And there's another sail down. That's us up to 5 sails this one stream. What the hell? Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin by working in implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail you one more time, Verlina, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together, we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Sorry, are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raban says he's going to return to Oda, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan is to revitalize the South Trade does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convince her to seek Orio's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to return to her eyes. On a more particular note, this is assume the interim government elects to accept Oda's proposal. I have one caveat. I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all. Allowing Oda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Olivia too much control. Honestly, Afro, it's like Organic never happened. What exactly does a worthless property have to do to earn your trust? Ah, yes. You do make a good point. First things first, though. We need to discuss the proposal with the South's residents. Whisker? How do you fancy explain the Sultan's plans to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Waltz thinks on the idea before I agree to anything. Right way, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Galena? I might need you to fill in the details. And I should come as well. Should Waltz wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. I mean, they do have a point though. That is a significant amount of salt. And nations have gone to war for it. In the real world, salt and pepper is a lot has happened for seasonings. They want to rebuild the Salt Tree, Granddad. Rena, tell them about the deal. Well, look at me. I never had the coin on the hand to put the place back as how it was. This sounds like it's about to spell a change. There's just one wrinkle in the plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The Hay used to send soldiers to kill the buggers, but the heroes weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of that one. Commander Hex has been talking to the Sergeant regular patrols. I'm sure she'd sign me to walk past. I'd appreciate that, Whisker. And I'm sure they would. So that means you're gone there with the plate of yours? I'll betray you now, eh? Most of the kill Imperials. There's some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Relina? You can pass an eye over to the lost species and tell me how to deal with them. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you right along. As you're busy attending the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Soul Tree's former glory. Good hunting. Well, you see, Whisker, what you want to do is have overwhelming power and be so higher level than everything that they just die. Right then, Relina. I've got a spyglass here. You can take a good look at the best. Once you've got a good measure of, you can tell me what to do. And we'll see how well I get on. Step 1, group up. is big numbers. So more people? No, I mean your stats and level. Have better gear, my dude. Better gear. The opposite entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a yubby. They say hitting the shell is like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Hit it really, really... Just hit it as hard as you can! It's an option! On a bomb to the head. Are they? Alright then. Wish me luck. You never can make it out. Thanks, Verlena. I did just as you told me. Our wave Ken went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. The portals. Does that make me Popo-esque? Yeah, you want to go for the eye. Go for a full bad eye. Hit it hard. I see Captain goes to the Goku school. The Vobat's hands are large and powerful, but destroying the crystallized cores should render the salt golem inanimate. Is that his power pulsating from beneath his brow? It's never failed me once. Vobat. I'll do defeat one of those. Screw it, I'll see what happens when I take it. As hard as I can. Well, several strategies aren't the best. Here goes. Hey, he did it! It's not easy. If I were the Liberty, I'll be going watching your every move. I got the job done. Thanks really. I feel a lot better for patrols now. Hey, Road. We should head back to South Street before Grandad starts to worry of. We sniped into pieces and fed to Yabby hatchlings. Returned in one piece. Does that mean the BC's... I am faulted myself. I thought a bit of instruction were linear. Like once, I've shared what I've learned with the others. We should have no trouble keeping the shores clear. Good lad. Fine young man you've become, Whisker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I've heard tales of folk over in the city, drunk up victory and hunger for revenge. Their heads stuck firm in the past. We need to set our sights on the future. Things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Soche ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Looking at the farm, your crops for extra money, and upgrade your crafting level to better gear. What? Sorry, wrong franchise. Well, actually, you can go gather and then craft better gear in this game. But you don't grow it. Since Whisker has the Soche security well in hand, I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watts and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here can be made into very presentable dwellings. Measure from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General will speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I shall remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partner Oda. You should go. General Alden asked me where you wait for him in the main gate of Alamigo Corps. My apologies, miss. Very well. This mount is one of the beast tribes from Endwalker. So you're a fair bit away from it, DG. I just really like it. Up. And down.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the Resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men? You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
I will not ask anyone to become a killer.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me. I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Arvold, what news? We have a problem, sir. A group of Anata have arrived at the main gates. You don't mean Levira. These are Kiolan. Was a summon the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them. She may need help. Investigation wasn't fit to all the native beast tribes. We have seen the kill and would raise up our head. Raise our head. We best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take on the command of our forces and be ready for battle. Relina, you've dealt with these Kiolan before. I'd have you at my side. She. No idea what you mean! They've only summoned a primal once, and there's nothing to worry about! Nothing at all! Hey. Raban, God, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome the envoys. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone. If you want to enter this place, I must ask you to surrender any crystal jewelry and return to you when your meeting is over. I missed an entire line there. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we are in agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Just one primal, please. I got a feeling we just want to go right to our list. Like the games, at least. I don't feel bad for semi-spoiling what's about to happen. But the game's not being subtle. This Keelan elder intention seems at odds with what we know of the tribe. What do you think, Relina? I said that once a creature's fallen in the sway of a primal, there is no salvation, and I strongly doubt that Keelan has suddenly broken free of Lakshi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guards must be strengthened. Ideally with those who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the science? I'll go and round up our comrades and send them to the Omega Core. You can go ahead if you like, Relina. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. Heard it. Found reinforcements. Arnvald told me the prime of your expected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon your soul and banquet as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with enthralls. I'm not familiar with the Keelan tribe myself. Elsie reports suggested that they shouldn't contact with the other races. Despite it, in fact, they even compared to the other Manta. Indeed. This severe reverse on attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. And I imagine Beast was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes on both outside and outside the palace. Hey, Magtai. Stola and I can stand guard without. Well, leaves the three of you to keep watch overseas at the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Relina, do Do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, the top of the stairs. The guards there should have been instructed to let us pass. Hope you're doing well, Magpie. But I'm alright. How be you? You're with the Science, miss? No, I left orders you were to be escorted inside. If you follow me.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Girabania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
No crystals were allowed through the door!
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all!
It's up to us.
Damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Oh yeah. We're in the good cutscene territory now, fellas. And ladies. Let's do this! No, damn it, I think we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this! That's... Is that right, Relina? Oh yeah! We can win! We can do this! Dang it! Try that again. I do like she's useless. I'm glad it's still is here for this. So I would have liked Torch from Heaven as well.
cease consuming things.
Free you from your hate!
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
your souls weigh heavy?
We did it! We beat her!
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
7 hells. It's her, the butcher.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Well fought, Melina. That was a near thing. Aye, our stand against Quillan would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered with guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... God, it's my fault. I should have said... Hey, lass. We were all unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch it more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggle the crystals out of the throne were also in our ranks. The soldier first spoke up in favor of Keelan and keeping their weapons placed in mind. A primal servant is being betrayed to these aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting in Steve's influence. Thanks, Ursola. We appreciate that help. Speaking of help, what was the local with it all turned up? What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Forgive her what she has done. I don't think Bertola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for our country. I mean, saying the world in which Bertola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, and as now Megan, we feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance. Or risk to give birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people get to let go of their own grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk with good faces, that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do all that I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. None of them shaken, none of them seem ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. see that you are not interrupted. Lena, you and the Scios are to stand down. Get some rest. Heard.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave. Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
You know, I hurt the first time I went through that cutscene. Still hurts.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I think it's about time I head back to Valgar's Reach. What's next for all of you? I'll say we'll be eager to hear recent events, so I shall join you, if you no objections. I welcome the company. Alina, why don't you come along to the Reach as well? Don't you thought said your farewells to Nano and the others? I've asked enough of you, Elena. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. I must assume father's responsibilities without delay. Unless our rivals, both inside and outside Ul'dah, treat this dismissal as a window of opportunity. It's assured they will find us on his edge, just as sharp in my hands. Seems my road has become a full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for me earlier in your decision. Overruled though it was. Alright. I need to be right back real quick. Shan't be too long. So, I dance. Alright, that's done dancing. I'll be back. We have a little more to go tonight. So let's see how far we can get in the next hour. And I hope chat is okay. Well, here we are again. Alphanos regaled me of the fun tale of hidden treasure troves betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. I seem I missed everything. I was returning the palace around Thancred Still, where we heard the reports of the primal and the throne room. I honestly down on my own ears. Was that Others said we are lucky to have Echo-based champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kialana. You can say that again. This whole episode reminds me just how far apart our kind still are. It's like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort and reconcile these conflicts or they ever come to an end. Actually, a lot of the people carrying out for vengeance. But I've done my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence. As empires learned this constant in recent times. In any case, Summon Lakshmi was Brooding Mother's doing. Whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We just have to support her. Wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Veer and Entrides first. I plan to have the Resistance scouts keep track of the Kialana's movements at all times. My parents were relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance army of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance US recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but Resistance is really a collective of smaller independent groups. When McConrad passed his command on to me, my authority only extended to freedom fighters based on Rauger's reach. He just happened to serve as a Resistance spokesman at the time. I needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. That time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming an army under the new government, I'll be knowing Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn from him. Indeed, he is in all respects an ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have a formidable weapon in his arsenal. I cover the progress in Animals Resettlement Initiative. I see great cause for hope. The seeds which are so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We intend to promise and watch Alamigo blooms. Ooh, burger! And big fat tacos! I do give thanks to the Kami for that my makeshift wrath withstood the fury of the seas. But then their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look as such as some betide the man in our citadel rich merchants. These dango are delicious. We have one. More sweetbreads! I sunder my blade to secure a few coins we have. Bah! It is like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with a burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Seal. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Have you heard of the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo. A Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was nearly wounded and that he was already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chest and boasted loudly of taking his head. Regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable. Their own officers should be fallen by yours misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun to rise in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them proceed with the Viceroy's remains then. Reduce the Viceroy's remains. We shall still lie. Blah blah blah. Anyway. Relena, great timing. I was just about to send word for the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council's official recognized the resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice to say, we're in good hand. Having the Bill of Alamigo the hells, the wonders for morale. People were dancing in the street when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultanate to thank for it. If you didn't work for your magic, we'd never have completed the following his heart. Contemplate. The council has just decreed that we are to maintain presence in Valga's Reach. These will continue to lead our forces in the fringes. Josh has been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're consistently having to remind her of rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not with the latest brush with the Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kielana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kielana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them lead us, basically. As things stand, there is no prospect of engaging in talks, no coming to an understanding. I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Ferdola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. Now maybe you'll do odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Oh, Relena, there you are. Hello, Alice, is everything alright? We were sorry to see word from Tatara. Hancock is apparently acquiring information on greatly interesting emergency. More than that, they say that she told me that we come to Ugani right away. I had a mind for the two of us to support together. I was determined to make ourselves bargain through. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I have the benefit of some fresh air. Besides, you may as well need an extra pair of hands. Why not, sister? I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we two or three, we shall depart as soon as possible. You'll be joining us, I trust. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too. I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this prove to be even tangential like the concern Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let's be off then. Hancock and Tatara await us in the Ruby Bazaar offices. Got it.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest? Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
How? High con score! Your performance awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Saigo Hamanachi. From a shiny facade, its dark underbelly, few no Kigari as intimidating as he. When the finest performance money can buy, I have a bad feeling about this. Permit me to assist you in your quest. My friends, the sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should you search your take you away from the Kigari, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is set sail. I'll give Saruman a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then let us seek out this informant, the Sanjo Hamanachi. Always have a high con score. It will save your life. Without question. Maybe not your first encounter, maybe not your 30th. But at some point, having a high con score will save your character's life. This should be the place. Now we await to see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, long while indeed. I knew it. Yeah, I don't. Any funny business, you know what will happen, I trust. No! There's no funny business! Only loyal service and finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No? But Hancock has already paid you. Oh, so you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call Lise. No Lise! I beg you! No boots! I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Vyatsu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist may have what they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you any decisive information? The two individuals cited here, indeed, Yotsuyu and Motsuyu. Alas, seen them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperial are confident, yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of the Karkanchi. There's something they do not know. A rumor which they will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rodogan samurai appeared in Kodigan Dori with a beautiful maiden, and so does katana to a pawnbroker. There's no common katana either, but one is surprising craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting information, it's true. We should corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question. No. Okay, I do not have the working relation with the master Shikten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know any better, I think he'd lend you money. He will help you. I am sorry. Well, you'll speak with him. I will make contact with the Guardian Connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But this is wise to let the Namzo out of our sight. Do not glare at me so, I beg you. The Divine Forces are simply more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we do not well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing appears efficient like a little supervision. Yes. We will go together. But there'll be no boots. Must be a balance then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Bye, it's the Ruby Bazaar officer. I prefer the fresh air. Fausty has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? And yes, this is significantly more sane than last time you hear we asked for help. Everything in order. And let's proceed to Kakanidori and find the Master Sure Shikton. Maybe. Nope. I genuinely do not know which emote is this. Oh, okay. Something on the word pawnbroker and a score of them gather around you. Finding our man may not be as simple as quite as simple as I thought. A Rurigan samurai in the maiden, never seen him. Now if you don't have any business, we make for someone who does. Welcome, good madam. Welcome. Will you be buying or... Ah, so you have here tell a Rurigan samurai katana. Small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. There, hope you found our pawnbroker. Excellent work, Alina. That is the katana. There could be no doubt. It is Cosette's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will please to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you. Assuming you have the coin. There is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. If you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. Oh yes, Captain, the moment we had to do patch. Blade represents conclusive proof of Cosette's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing a safe return. It's not a decision I can make alone. Least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Nay, my friend. Grateful though I am to the offer, I cannot ask of this of you. It is enough to know that Setsu is alive and well. Yukari, wait. Silence will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. But Master Alphino! Your kindness is touching, surely. In a mere coin, would Mistress Tatara not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never be relinquished this blade, were it not great? But we are not bound by honor to help a friend in need. I say we are, and I am sure Tatara will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would do so good to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. This is why we had to play patch. If I may ask, sir, after you visit your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we will return his weapon to him. friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamouring for Dongo. I duly recommended those started the home coutier house. Then they did to sit off. Clamouring for Dongo? Would this truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let's go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Ah, you're a kid. That's fair. Bum, be, bum, dum, bum, bum. Of course I remember. How can I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dongos if her life depended on it. While the old samurai looked on. Not quite what you expected, I'll wager. Far be it for me to gossip about my customers. He was planning to spirit her across this ruby sea. Out of reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, he set off in the direction of the Shia Crossed Hostelry, presumably to find someone to scream with a boat. So Gotsetsu made for Doma. But this woman who travels with them. The more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she could truly be Yotsu. While doubts remain over the identity of Gotsetsu's traveling companion. But now we can follow the trail. Come, let us take the way to the pier and make way to sail. With luck, I'll say we'll already join Master Soroban and Mr. Satara there. That would be like Pier 1. Oh, we are region for Agent Soroban told me about all his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profits puts mine to shame. Apparently, Yaido did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Can bear another moment under his withering gaze, I suspect. I watched Gyado meet with his imperial associate, and I have to say I'm impressed. He is sycophancy down to a fine art. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago. Oh, well, went well on my end. Gyado met with Imperial officer and revealed his way out. It seems the troops who recently arrived at Kagane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperial space there have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. Contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for the point with the Ruby Sea. If they didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gotsetsu's trail. Your information measures with ours. We are certain considering the census seats across the mainland. I'm sorry, you're not right. You use science funds to buy Gotsetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. First say the man is played. Wow, Spirit! You agreed to this? Give me strength. Oh, well, it's not sort of like the search can wait. You could be on your way. But Alvino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to my office as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. The Gasetsu is always at sale. The sentries there are sure to see fit. Alvino will later be found dead floating alongside Kugane. With a dagger through his chest with a note saying, "Never spend my money." Tara seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist, I'm sure her finance is stretched to a single sort. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do. I have told you guys, Alvino's a little rich, haven't I? I'm pretty sure I have mentioned it before.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Well, it's not my money, it's Tataru's money.
What's going on up there?
Safe from well, no.
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
What are you doing? What am I doing? Spending my money? Spending your money? Well, are you?
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah!
Come.
With the grace! Alfredo with the frog's splash! Alfredo drowned on the way back to his own planet.
An opening. Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
And they all drown. Well, I can't drown, Mark. I got the blessing from the troll people. Yeah, there is one stomach worse. Oh, hey, Alfie's up. He's not dead. also, Yugiri is from the ocean.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles! All forces, attack!
I don't think you recognize me. I think I've been the most worried about face to you. Sorry, no. Raid it! Oh! Hey, Mecha! Oh my... Thanks for the raid, dude! Hi! Raiders? I'm currently playing through FF14. Welcome. Hope your stream went well, Mecha. Yeah, hi. I stream every Mondays. Sadly, at the same time, Mecha goes down there.
The art of my forebears.
afraid, really.
Gozetsu, thank the heavens!
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Heian's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Unfortunately, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going tonight, but we'll see. Like, I might be able to get a couple more missions out. As Tachi says, should we move on? We're doing not too well for Yotsuyu to be seen here. If I know my sister, she'll already be waiting for the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. 8 till 12 is when I stream, which I don't know what that would be for you Americans. So I'm over here in Scotland. God said so. Thank the gods you're safe. If I could, I suppose all I could do watch them out from here. And that was I could restrain them. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as it is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Read these? You tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But once you know something, I won't be taking my order from you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have not to fear. Alright, you say so. Right. It's past time we set sail. I for one would not keep Lord Ian waiting for cause. Aye. The longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Coach and bear no love for your either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores. He is shy, but our village shall. What else is Blade Magpie? My chest is broken, guys. Hush, Alphino. We are talking about important things here. Here is where we part ways, my friend. I pray romance by you. Oh, my dog, your journey patience, my friend. Lena, when you are not otherwise occupied, I will speak with you about my business venture. It promises me to be most lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. At a prestigious sum of money requiring a certain sort, it might present a fine opportunity to reveal the science coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tatan's face. Oh, come along. That tower was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you'd think, plainly. A blade like Gunsu is worth a fortune. You'd have to buy a house and furnish it. But you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I have no idea. This business venture of Soroban's. You will be given a fair hearing and just. He has been good to us after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Bye, Soroban. We must meet the Lord Ian as soon as possible. Let me have those I'll send word requesting they receive us in the house of peace. With our fewer prying eyes. With all in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see the ways of people. Very close where you were able. Join me in the outskirts of Mumbai. Yeah, she's a neat sword. Gave all a book, you know. Anyway, bird. All's well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let's proceed quietly, if you please. turn into a giant bird. Gotcha.
My lord Ian, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
Something else.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
She can't have applied any since she got washed out to sea, and yet... Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who made the journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace. I'm pleased to say, we are now ready to welcome our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept the invitation, Lord Ian. And I have no doubt that your subjects are ever as told will be heartened to hear that their Lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gonsu and Yugiri might be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Yafir would not know where to be found. Oh? He was not here. He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Gonsu to a private chamber and signed another to watch over her. I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with an aerial ward. But these sudden rather was unusual. If you mean to look for a man, we should be happy to assist you. We'd be glad to have of the help. Want to search without me? Mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything? I will join you. With respect, my lord, we should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'll be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you had the right of it. Go on. I will remain behind the house. Either one heck of a sucker's play or a chance to turn her story around. Oh. We're not going to get to the full extent of Yotsu's story this week. I do need to sleep after all at some point. But you will definitely learn more next week. You see the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wonder if I should tell someone as it happened. He did not look well, you see. I asked him what was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. I thought it was that. They're older men, alright. Captain Yafia, he was headed to the northern entrance when I saw him. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on jury will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she was asking you earlier. There's something amiss. I should come a little surprised, but a number of the soldiers here were on sale by your survival. Thankfully, our team was able to put their minds at ease. For now. I really should have just walked forward. Hi, the captain went outside for some bells ago. Well, I'm quite unwell, sorry to say. As I mentioned, Lord Getsetsu, who straightway struck after him. Everything will be alright. But so are two. Seems everyone is bent on during the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. Go on, Evelina. Alphino and I will hold the fort.
the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. She may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath, then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Yeah. Yeah, there's, we've only just started. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us join the others. Time for reckless assassination plots, yeah? Not again. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life of Gifyu, led before he joined the front. I would not presume to defend the life Gifyu led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. It is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Gifyu I know has ever been a man of courage. As she was driven to flee, this speaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts his shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must await. The Empire is on the move once more. And I think I'm going to call it here this week. Thank you, Raiders, for sticking those who stick about. I stream every Monday from 8 PM British Standard to most often 12, but sometimes I vary it up across the hour. Thank you, Darth. It's pretty much only FF14 on Mondays at the moment right now. I do used to be a variety streamer, and I will be doing that when I finish the main plot for FF14 on stream. At least get the stream caught up to where we are. Outside of that, D&D is sometimes streamed here, has been for a while, but might be again some points in the near future. But for now, I'm gonna get you all a raid target, and yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to for an end. Formally word on the wind. I might stream again this Thursday, as I don't have my usual cinema this week. I'll see how I feel on Thursday. I might just take the night to sleep. We'll see. But for now, I'm gonna bid you all a good night. Thank you, Magtai. Oh, because it's still in the beginning. That's fine. So yeah, I'll send you over here, and I will bid you all a good night. And I hope wherever you go, you enjoy your journeys. And from me here, cheery bye. Cheery, cheery, cheery bye.